I got her.
Okay, so you saying double back, that means you're trying to get back with her?
Not necessarily. It's not.
No, you know what, Anthony, please don't go. Just get it out. What are you doing? You're not making. She's on further. Okay, but you are grown. You are a grown man acting like you're in high school. No, actually, I'm gonna give you a little more credit. Like you're in college. Okay. It's like you're being so indecisive about your life and who you're going to be in your life. And you say you're gonna double back. You call it double back. You going back to her for financial reasons?
What am I supposed to do? Well, what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to act like a businessman that you know. Apply the same business tactics that you do in business into your relationship. Let the girl go. Let her go on with her life. Get out of this woman's house. Whatever you're doing with Shayla, which is foolishness. Whatever you're doing with her, just do it with her. You can't be. It's like you're playing with these women's lives. Anthony. You gotta stop. Now I don't even know if you're even a good business person to deal with my business.
Oh, I ain't thought about that. I ain't saw my cup in days. Got to make a new one.
That was not a
I love that she do stupid stuff.
Where you really love her?
You think I would have got married to her? I would.
You said you would love me. Let's start there. You know what? That's not. I'm not gonna propose.
Ooh, shit, I'm slick and fear and broke my neck. What's going on, peoples? I'm gonna fuck with y'all for a little bit. I gotta get in the shower. I'm tired. Fisher, what's going on? Christopher Schaffer, what's going on? Welcome. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got in the arsenal of plant killers. Or plants, period. I don't got no girly ganja.
Share screen. Action firmware, action camera, stream guide.
Affected finger. Don't wear fake jewelry.
Like, where the fuck is it? Like, I'm wondering where
I need my other phone, don't I?
360 tab is.
Let me go get my other phone. Let me go out here one more again and get my phone.
Just tell me there's firmware.
Started that shit already. Restreaming my shits. I had to get my other phone so I can read the chat because I can't see the chat from my phone. But I'm trying to find. I wanted to watch this. What's going on, Neil? What's going on, Boo?
What's up? Welcome back. And welcome back to Harvest Day.
What's going on, Light Up?
Harvest Day, Harvest Day, Harvest Day. This is bittersweet, guys. But for those of you who are just joining us, what we're looking at here.
He said, cheers, none of you. You
Per
asshole.
length or per tray. Veg for 15 days. And now they are 66 days from the point at which we flipped the light cycle from veg 18.6 to 12.12. We are 66 days past that point. And today is Harvest Day. Oh my goodness, are they just... beautiful. I got some macro shots.
Welcome, Indonesia. I wish I had some Indo.
Nothing too major, but some cool purple trichomes and whatnot. And we've been talking about it. They're fading. I'm getting some purples come in.
Not work time, it's chill time. I've been working all day.
Mostly just a yellow.
I just shut down my body.
And exactly where we want them. I mean, this is just, they are completely swollen.
I'm about to roll up.
Heads are swelling as well on the trichomes. It's time. Nice amber content as well. I am so stoked.
420, 420, 420.
It's exciting stuff.
She was because she in bed now.
Get you guys one last look here. Why they're still
I'm
on the
using the
plant.
one I got. Let me see
Give
if
it a
there's
quick
another
check
one in this
over
bag.
and,
We should have some more somewhere, I don't know. But you had a look if she's using it.
So I'm going to get in here. We're going to do some harvesting. We'll talk about it. So let's get into
I'm
it.
trying to think what you could possibly use. Oh, give me a second.
Alright. Halfway done and thick as
Might
ever.
be able to use that.
Actually, not quite halfway done. We still got plenty of girthy secondaries down here. That's all kind of branched out from that bottom layer of trellis. So all the heads and kind of, I guess, middle secondaries taken off 4 hangers, absolutely packed to the brim, looking really good. So it gives us a good angle into this side of the canopy. See all the way back. So now onto this side. That was about two and a half hours there. Onto this side, got the trellis kind of bandaged up so I can go there. So I'll do all the tops here, and then that'll clear way for me to hang some hangers over here, and then get to that final trellis layer at the bottom, last there. And I need to grab some wire hangers for some of the smaller stuff too. These hangers are fine for big things, and when you can get a little pivot like that, when you get a little hanger. But if you're just hanging by a bud or something, wire hangers are way better. Anyway, let me get back to work. We'll get in here later. Next day, to finish up the next day, just clean up a couple.
I need the one that goes into this is what I need.
Some smaller secondaries. But the bulk hangers looking good. Nicely giant already. This one looking at DP a little bit. But in here to set. So these girls will stay in here. What I've already done is, some people are going to ask, what have I done? Anything that's got a petiole that's outside of the bud, I've taken off. So something like this looks like it can be taken off, and it might be able to be taken off. And even this one maybe could. What I've learned is just
actually,
do it later,
Sarah,
because if you leave it crowed,
where's that white box
do the work later anyway. They end up drying up like this very nicely. They just flick right off for the most part. If you do got to get a scissor in there, it's pretty quick. So as they start to curl, they get a little humidity dome, and that's kind of my other tip is I live in a very moderate climate. 60% humidity is pretty easy for me to come by. So I do kind of right up the middle. If you're in Denver, I would suggest leaving a little bit more family zone. If you're in Hawaii, maybe go a little tighter. So it depends on your ambient, where you're trying to get to. But you know, kind of get a little bit of feel for your client. Anyway, we will continue to check in on these girls day by day because that's just what I'll do. But they will not be ready to even begin for at least 10 days to 14 days. And everyone's gonna ask, what's the perfect parameters for drying? 60-60. 60 Fahrenheit by 60%.
So let's talk MDMA, huh?
That's kind of the quote-unquote desired range. Now, if your temp goes up, it is what it is. It's hard to keep it right at 60. If your temp goes down, great. If your temp goes up, it is what it is. If your humidity goes up a little bit, it is what it is. Do what you can to combat it. You can only do what you can do, right? So this is the goal. Get as close to it as we can. For a little plus, a little minus, it is what it is. Colder is always better, in my opinion. But colder is always better, and if you do go colder,
A lot of people hang their lights like they ain't
it's badass. You gotta have a
You know, that's a shed he grows
in.
in.
Get to something like that.
He started
Anyway,
years
we'll
ago
check
and built
in.
that shed into that grow what it is now.
All right, guys, so yield results are in, and they are fantastic, and a personal record for myself here. We yielded 2,300 grams of vendable size flour, so that's grade A and B, good stuff. We got no problems with it. So 2,300 grams, that's just over 5 elbows. Again, an absolute personal
5
record
pounds.
for me as an overall total yield in my 4x8 space. So to do that, we used 152 kilowatt hours in veg, and we used 687 kilowatt hours energy in flour for a total energy consumption from the lights of 839 kilowatt hours. To do that was basically an average of 428 watts per light, or 856 watts total over the 4x8. Mostly ran at like 480, 500, and then with the taper down towards the last few weeks, that's where that average came from. And that kilowatt hour with our yield, that comes out to 2.68 grams per kilowatt hour. It also comes out to 2.68 just basic grams per watt too, so that's very convenient. But grams
2.68 grams per watt. You believe
That's
him?
what we're paying for. You pay for those kilowatt hours, and for me personally,
2.68 grams per
cents
watt.
for each one of them. So, do the math on how much that cost me. But I use 839, and it cost me 30 cents. There's your deal. 30% of 839 is what it cost me. But 2.68 grams per kilowatt hour. That is my personal best efficiency record. I think I broke one 2.6 or 2.58, somewhere in that range. But 2.68 is above and beyond the best I have ever done. Now my spaces are 3,200 square feet of canopy, 16 per light. They're 4x4 trays. And with the total yield, again, that's 72 grams per square foot. Again, a personal record for me. Just absolutely fantastic. We knew it. It was a banger. That was the plan. We wanted to go in there, do what we know.
No, this is a brand new
not
grow.
Test, not mess around. Monocrop.
This grow like a couple days
That's
ago.
exactly what happened. So
This 3 days
mission
old.
accomplished, and what a way to go out, man.
He had stopped growing for a while and popped up with this grow out of nowhere.
Fantastic too. Everything from this run, just great. So I'm very happy with it. Very proud. Obviously, also very sad. It was the last one in the room, but it's springtime and seeds are about to get popped. So green jeans isn't done, but what a way to end that room's performance over the years. So total yield 2,300 grams. Just
But if you got 2.68 grams a watt, that's not blah blah blah.
Kilowatt hour, guys. So thank you for following along. Thank you for all the support over the years. Not just this run, but everything that led up to this. I really do appreciate it, guys. So stay tuned. Occasionally some things will still pop up. Not done. But just wanted to complete this and give you guys the yield and the total numbers. So take it for what it's worth. These are my numbers. People that definitely do
I guess
better.
that was kind of old because his last grow was some months ago. So I guess he waited to get the dry, the cure, the weight, and all that shit out of it. MC, green jeans are there. I don't argue that point. A lot of strands don't yield shit. The strands that yield good ain't good strands.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm HGZ, and if you don't know where you are, you're in the zone.
He said, I believe no one. You know, but Green Jean Garden's a little different. He make his own lights and everything.
Welcome back to the zone, bro.
He knows some shit.
HGZ here to bring you another update in the flower bedroom. Now we are in full flower mode 12-12. Says the autos to my right here. These are about finishing up. I decided to put everything on 12 and 12 because of that big one in the back. I can't veg it out any longer. We got to flip them into flower. These are my seed breeders, and we got to get them going. Only because of that one. It's getting too big. So anyway, let's start up on front here. Let's start off with this big helmet head over here to my right. This is the black grape auto, and she's starting to turn colors now. The leaves are starting to fade out. This one was an early bloomer. It really is a fast bloomer, this one. It's at least a week or two ahead of the other one. And bear with me because I got a bad cold, brothers, okay? Anyway, that's the black grape growing poorly out in Northern Ireland, through the roof genetics. And this is a nice little short girl here, very beautiful. She is growing in a rockwool cube down here. That's a 4-inch inside of a 6-inch.
He's a
Inside of this 2-gallon bucket, surrounded by lava rock.
He doing fucking hydroponic rock wool
You guys know heard the routine before.
in a bucket with just with the lava rocks around it to hold it
It was like an
sturdy.
experiment, and I grew some really big plants in it. So, but this one here is a small auto, and I can't complain. She's 26 inches tall, and she's got freaking giant nugs on her, and I can't complain about it.
Foxtail like a son of a
nice
bitch.
little girl. You could grow like
That's a
freaking
different type
8
foxtail.
of these in a 3x3, literally. But they are beautiful. I did no training on it whatsoever. Only defoliated a couple of the large fan leaves, and that was it. It's 100% natural. That's how I try to defoliate as much as possible. I seem to do very well. Anyway, to the
850 watts. He got 850 watts of light in that room.
Here.
That's crazy.
In a 2-gallon starter bucket.
850 watts.
And she's doing really good for heat. I don't know what they are yet. I just flipped them. They've been in flower mode now for 4 days. So I'm expecting the males to show first, which they commonly do. And whatever is not showing after that, chances are they're going to be females.
How the fuck is he doing 850 watts?
Something number one, let's call it for the hell of it. I got clones of all these, by the way, except this one. I'm sorry, except this one. There was nothing really for me to pick. But now, there is. Maybe I could use these little guys right here. I usually like them a little bit bigger, a little bit healthier. So, but we'll see. I got clones of all the other ones, though. Anyway, here's the other one here. This one I really, really like. She's a beauty. Or he, whatever it is. Definitely using these genetics. And absolutely gorgeous. That one's sitting in a 2-gallon bucket. Give you guys a root shot. They're looking really good. I flipped these back onto grow nutrients. Believe it or not, they were vegging on flower nutrients. So I flipped them back on to grow nutrients just because they were looking a little bit limey. And now they're looking much more greener and much more healthier looking. This one over here behind it, this is another pheno. Definitely, I don't think I want to use this one. I'll grow it out if it's a female. But I probably won't be using that one for breeding. I just don't like the structure of it.
Yeah, but 12, that's 850 watts in that little ass space with little ass plants. He got to waste some fucking light. He ain't getting no yield for 850 watts. That's a lot of motherfucking light for a couple ounces.
So anyway, but I got clones of that one. Got clones of this one. I got 4 clones of that one.
back. That's definitely a breeder there. I'm gonna use it if it's a male or female. But he or she is a beauty. I really love that plant. That plant is nice.
That plant that big and ain't sexed yet?
It's got 11 leaves. Count them. And they are just doing beautiful. Very beautiful. It's sitting underneath the 600 watt HPS. And they just love that HPS.
Oh, he's under high pressure sodium? How the fuck you got 850 watts of high pressure? That's 600, so he got a 250 watt too?
A fortune. I don't even want to say what I paid for that back in the days. Because I could probably buy 5 of them today. So anyway, she's doing really good. Very healthy. All new growth popping out. And I couldn't be happier. To the right, this is the showstopper. This is the black grape auto here. And she is looking gorgeous. She's a nice little frosty girl. I should say little. She's real big. Well, some of the leaves are starting to fade now. But still, the one up front here, the first one, this one's definitely going to be harvested before this. Because I still have a lot of green in there. I let the plant tell me when to harvest. I don't count days here in the zone. The plant will always tell you when it's ready. Because when all the leaves start to do this, she's starting to ripen up. So anyway, she's beautiful. She's big. She, I don't even remember the size of this. I forgot. But she's at least 3 feet tall. Probably 3 feet wide, just as wide. Branches are just stacked from the bottom to the top. And buds all the way down. And absolutely amazing phenol. I wish that's one grew big fat head like this one. But I'm not complaining.
Yeah, I want to do a mixed spectrum of LED and high pressure sodium. I think that's like the best spectrum for
this
plants.
is like a treat, especially for me. I always see you guys growing them and they look awesome, man. You guys are doing killer autos. So I'll find one that I really love. So far, I'm loving this though. Anyway, that's what's going on here in the flower room. We're on the 12 and 12 now. This is day 4. And within a week, we should start to see sex, especially if the males are there. They're going to be the first to pop up. So, but you'll be the first to know. All righty, Gromies? Let's over to the 3x3, where we got the new seasonings going on. I'll give you guys a quick update. All right, we made a quick pit stop on the way to the 3x3. These are the clones I did. That's pheno number 1. That's the big one in the back. I took like 4 of them. They're sitting in Rockwell cubes. Sorry for the glare, Gromies, because these are inside my tropical enclosure. And I got them in Rockwell cubes inside these Ziplocs. And I just put them in here. They've been in here for about 4 days now. That's pheno number 2. That's pheno number 3, which the one I think I want to use for breeding. I'm hoping that's a female. I really am. That's a beautiful plant. That one and this one. I could live without pheno number 2. But anyway, I don't have any from pheno number 1, that small one, but I'll clip one. Probably in another 4 or 5 days. We'll see. I need to get a little bit more growth. I like them to be a little woody. Not all the way, but a little woody. So anyway, that's my enclosure. I got everything in the world growing in this thing growing. I got a pineapple on top. I got a banana here up front. This one was growing in the 3x3. It wasn't doing too well. But the minute I moved it in here, it started to do really good. So anyway, let's go over to the 3x3. See what's going on over there. All right, Gromies, we made it to the 3x3. As you can see, she's pretty empty. But it won't be empty for long. That I promise you. Anyway, we're in a 3x3 here, burning underneath a 300 watt LED. I don't mention the company. And, but it's one of those,
He got 300 watts on the ceilings.
From another planet, let's just say that way.
Wow.
This is my grow along right here with my grower's mindset. And that was really
That's why he
thrilled
got algae growing on that
interested
shit.
in doing another grow along with him, and I jumped right on the opportunity. He got hold of some killer genetics, and they were very expensive, something that I would never go out and purchase. So, don't ever let an opportunity go to waste, And I was really, really happy when he asked me if I was interested. So I'm also doing the other grow along, the Purple Mindset grow along, and those are going to be going outdoors in the spring, early summer, really, in May. So, that's when the weather gets, you can play outside. It's May 15th, so just to be safe. Because we still have snow here in April. So, anyway, let's move right along. These are the two here, the frozen truffle and the icy cherry. And this is another grow along. I'm really excited. To the left here is my Nirvana seeds here, and they've been really good to me for these past several years, and I'm really grateful for their generosity. They've always, supported my channel, and I always support them. Here we got the Grease Monkey, one of my favorites. This is the one I crossed my monkey pies with, a frosted pies crossed with a Grease Monkey, and it was a killer pheno. And I never really got that genetic passed over to my frosted pies, so I was a little bit disappointed with that. But you know what? I have plenty of seeds growing right now, and who knows? Anyway, that's a different strain. So anyway, in the back there is the Skittles, another favorite of mine.
I pretty much was just getting shit around the camper taken care of. I fucking had to clean up all the shit from cleaning out that broken camper. I got 4 ladders out of that, a whole bunch of shovels, some tools, sockets, ratchets, a dolly, and then I had to fix her dog kennel because she tripping because I don't want the dogs back there getting loose. So I closed the kennel up so they could put the dogs out there without them getting out the kennel.
Now, the Grease Monkey was the last to come out, but I knew it was growing inside the cube. And it sent out a lot of...
It's a nice crop of algae.
Like, a lot of these did. So, but I knew it was growing in the cube. I wasn't worried.
I did it for you, Dingo. I said I'd do one more go around at the crib since we ain't did it in a while.
I'm allergic to soil. I really suck at growing soil. And that substrate in my subtropical...
I saw you talk about it earlier.
Soil, believe it or not. That's a lot of cocoa and bark and, inert material. They need very little nutrients. So, you got to be careful. Anyway, I'm rambling on. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Stay tuned for my next update. Give you a couple of days, maybe the plants will be show set. The males may pop out the show early, so we'll find out, okay? I'm HGZ, and I'm out of here. Steve.
Yo, what is going on?
Come back to that. Who is that?
Folks, welcome back to Beans to Greens. In today's video, I'm going to be covering plant training techniques. Plant training is one of the most important things that you could do to increase your overall yield. I'm going to be covering high stress training and low stress training.
Well, when I came back, the girls was here. I walked in because I went back to the camper and left the girls at the house. I came in, the house was cold as hell, and the thermostat said 72, but it was set at 82. So, and the furnace wouldn't cut on, so I went down there and checked the filter, all kind of shit. And I'm like, it's like I ain't got no gas. So I went outside and the knob was turned off on the meter. Somebody stopped here and turned off the gas meter. And that's illegal. Like if I was to contact downtown, no matter what stage of eviction we in, that's illegal eviction. You can't come fuck with my utility, especially when that shit is, I pay the bill on it. It ain't in your name.
And the reason I'm going to do some high stress training on this plant is that this plant popped a little bit earlier.
If it was a gas company, they would have turned it off and put a lock on the gas. And I ain't got a shut off
to
notice.
achieve with the high stress training is that this plant will kind of catch up to this one a little bit. With high stress training,
you know, I got all my shit out the house. I bring this TV in every day. When I come back, I bring the TV in so we can watch TV while I'm here. I take everything out. Other than the couch and shit that's staying here, they ain't shit here.
With this high stress training is if you look at the top of the plant here, you have what's called the
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's illegal eviction to turn the gas off like that. Like you coming to fuck with the house, and if I'm still here, this ain't your property yet. Like in law. That's why they got to get the bailiff to evict you after you get an eviction and you don't get out. The bailiff's got to come put you out. The landlord can't do it. It's against the law. So to come here and cut and fuck with the gas is against the law.
So the first thing that we're going to do is we're just going to remove that. And what that's going to do is it's going to take the hormones and it's going to distribute.
And to turn the gas on, it ain't nothing but turning the knob back on. And that's all I had to do. As soon as I turned the gas back on, the furnace kicked on.
You could do this a couple of ways. You could literally just take your finger and you could kind of bend it over and snap it off just like that. Or you could even take a pair of garden shears and you could cut it off as well too. I find that it's easy for it to just kind of come off if you just bend it. So the other thing that we're going to do is all of these branches, they'll grow faster if sunlight is able to get to it, or in our case, growing indoors, our grow light is going to get to it. So what we're going to want to do is we're just going to want to remove some of these leaves here, okay? So what we're going to do is I'm just going to start removing leaves, because now it opens up the canopy for the sunlight to now reach this branch, which that will grow faster. I'll do the same on this side. And again, it now opens up this branch here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to remove a bunch of the big fan leaves in order to achieve this. And again, what it's going to do is it's really just going to open up the canopy in this plant so that all of these lower branches are able to get good sunlight to them, and they will end up growing a lot faster because of it. So just keep taking off these fan leaves, and now you can see that all of these lower branches are now exposed to the light itself, to the sunlight, and it looks like it's opened up a lot more. Now, one thing to note on here, and actually, I just saw this, I'm going to go ahead and remove both of these fan leaves as well, because now we can get at those real lower leaves here, or lower nodes. That's another thing to note, is that each set of these branches, this is called a node. Now, going back a little bit, I wanted to talk a little bit about topping the plant. You don't want to top the plant too early because, again, it is a form of high stress training and it will slow the growth down a bit. And if the plant is too young, you run into issues where it might not rebound as fast or at all. So what I like to do is I like to wait until there's at least 4 to 5 nodes. So if we count up, we've got 1 here, we've got our 2nd node here, 3rd node, 4th node, 5th node, 6th node. We got 2 tiny guys right here, which would be our 7th, 8th, and 9th. So I really top this one a little bit later than I normally would, but you'll see. Now, it seems like we took a lot of vegetation off of this plant, and don't get me wrong, we did. You can see it all right here. However, this will rebound very fast. You won't see really any issues with the plant at all, and so we're just gonna allow that to now rebound, and we'll see
beans
how
to
these
greens
branches really catch up. Okay, this one we're gonna do some low stress training. Now there's a couple of ways we can do or go about this. One technique is called leaf tucking, and that's where you're taking the leaves that are normally blocking lower nodes, and you might just bend them down, or you could actually tuck them underneath some other leaves, and what that's going to do is it's now going to open up the canopy and allow that light to now penetrate down to these lower nodes. So if you look at it, you want to get all of your top or your upper fan leaves out of the way and really manipulate it so it can kind of open up the lower canopy here. So this one here.
So how long do you think he vegged for? Looking at this right now, how long do you think he vegged some plants for?
I will go ahead and tuck it underneath that node. Now, if you look here, what's going to end up happening is now the sun is, or our grow light's now able to penetrate down, give this node some more sunlight where it'll actually be able to grow up, and it'll catch up to the other nodes here that are a little bit higher up. So I'm going to do the same thing again with this one. So we've got our node right there, and I'm just going to go ahead and take this leaf and I'm going to tuck it under that. And now if you look at it, this has now exposed these nodes down here. It has exposed these nodes here, and it's exposed these nodes and these ones as well too. So now if you look, we have a much more open canopy, much more open where the grow light is able to penetrate down and hit all of these nodes with light.
I said, with the plants looking like that, how long do you think he ends up vegging for before he blooms, before he flips them?
We'll get a lot more bud growth. All of these sites will create buds. Each one of these sites will create buds. And so we'll have more buds, and you'll notice as you grow, the more intense light at the top will create bigger buds, whereas lower, where you don't have that light penetration, you're going to get much more leafy, larvae, airy buds that aren't dense at all, and it's just not really what we're looking for. So these are the two techniques. One thing to note that when you are doing the leaf tucking here, sometimes the leaves will want to come undone, and so you might have to go in there maybe, a couple times a day,
4 months,
and retuck these leaves in as well too. So another thing that we can do with low stress training as well, and these branches aren't quite long enough, but I like to use this gardening Velcro. I don't know really what to call it, but I think it's a gardening tie, and you can use a bunch of different things. I like to use this one that's Velcro because
what's going on, Turtle?
Out of these hard pots, I go into fabric pots, and this will actually adhere straight to the fabric pot. It'll stick to it, so it's really nice. But typically what we would do is we would just take that garden tie, and we take everything, and just, we could even take the whole plant over, and now other lower plants, or other lower nodes, and they'll grow up. Also, this apical meristem, if it's a little bit lower, the plant knows that, and it'll realize that it is now lower, and it will move those growth hormones throughout the plant a little bit more and distribute them a little bit more even. So in a situation with this plant where it's now topped, you'll see the two tops start growing, and then what I'll do is I'll typically tie those back, and again, it opens up the canopy and it allows all these lower branches to really catch up. So those are the two forms of training, and they do a lot for yield. I mean a lot.
Yeah, he has no clue.
The most important things that you do to increase your yield. All right, folks. So that's the two training techniques that I wanted to demonstrate today. Now, one thing I did forget to mention is that each one of these leaves you want to look at as a solar panel for your plant. It's getting that sunlight and it's creating energy for the plant. So by not removing the leaves, the plant should actually grow a little bit faster. So I'm really hoping that this plant is going to catch up to this plant. One thing I did do off the camera is I took all the leaves and I cut them up, and then I put them on top of the soil. That's referred to as a chop and drop, you may have heard. But what it's going to do is it's actually going to create a mulch layer on top of the soil where it'll keep the top of the soil moist.
I gotta get everything settled before I do this song. I gotta have my music, first of all, like I gotta have my bass with my surround sound. I gotta have everything back where I'm comfortable at. It's coming. It's coming.
Process. So I really hope you enjoyed everything today, found it educational. Let me know if you have any questions in the comments below. Please hit that like button. Please subscribe. And leave some comments below. I really want to know what you guys have grown on in your gardens, so please share that as well. As always, until next time, let's keep growing together.
I didn't see Stewie. I ain't see shit Stewie would have said.
Hey guys, YouTube's been real awesome about the community gap. What the fuck is that? I know that wasn't a plant. I hope that was like photoshopped.
Came in here, looking at all my plants, making sure they're okay, and they're fucking not.
What the fuck?
It's the whole setup y'all don't get to see. So I'm gonna show y'all how to fix.
What are we
this
looking at?
motherfucker and see if we can save this bitch today, cause that's the King Louis. I don't know.
Yeah, I got all what I was getting out of it.
Give up pulling the plants out. Trying to get the bucket off. Couldn't. Had to cut it off.
What the fuck? Are you alright, my guy?
And right here, I'm just trying to lean it over so I can get my
He think he had to
hand
cut the bucket off, and it was a plastic
I
bucket.
know the camera's kind of a little cut, so you can't see me actually messing around down there. But I'm just filling it with dirt, and I'm filling it with A and B plant food. None of this shit helped, by the way. It looked good. It just wasn't gonna stay no matter what. There goes the plant food right there. Just said fuck it and I'm throwing thing in there. See what happened?
For real, they showed that?
Bullshit. This whole thing was done over. Had to refill it with dirt. Thank you for coming to help me. I know.
PKR finally showed one before me, huh? That's because I've been out of rotation for a couple of days and weeks. How old do you think that plant is?
I think he'll grow. You don't think?
Of course he got 6,000 views. Of fucking course he got 6,000 views.
No, you gotta go that way. Go that way. Now it's time for number two. Number two gave me a little bit of trouble, only because the damn bag didn't want to come off of it. So I had to sit here and cut that bag off. I was going to try to save it for next year, but it's alright. Then it
That
became
not too
another
small.
issue
Look at that shit.
where it wouldn't fit, so I had to sit there and pull off.
This shit crazy.
Found a little bunny figurine in there.
This shit, what was the purpose of changing the pot? What was the purpose?
What I'm doing in this video.
Oh my fucking God.
I was trying not to damage the roots, and the best way that I found to not damage the roots is just to sit there and gently massage the dirt off of it. And I say gently until you see me at the end, just shove the whole thing right there, just shove it in there, and then come back to food. This plant did perfect. As I was going, had to take a smoke break right quick. But not to say the other plant didn't do perfect in the beginning. I'm just saying
towards the back end, it didn't look so good, which you guys will have to wait and see because it's getting there.
I wonder if he's smoking some shit he
If you made
grew.
it this far, might as well hit that like button. And these are the babies after I am fully done with them.
What the fuck is he? He growing under the light that I
just went ahead and showed
the blue light that I got.
It up, just in case there was somebody out there that was wondering, like, hey, I wonder how long it took him to get all that dirt off the floor. It only took a few minutes.
This crazy. He got 6,000 views.
And just so you guys know, none of this stuff went to waste. We have a compost bin, and all the scraps and all the dirt, even the paper bag, if we take the little sticker off, goes straight into the compost. See, I thought that I was done here. And so I'm just telling you guys how it's 3 in the morning, and it took me a long time to get that shit done. So I was letting you know that if you like
He
this
says April
or
Fool's
enjoy it
joke.
at any point in time, go ahead and leave a like.
Well,
a
this
comment,
is 7 days old.
subscribe,
When he got
you know, all that
6,000
good
views
stuff.
in 7 days.
And then I took a big hit. But I'm just going to use this clip as a way of making it a cool little transformation to the next clip, because little did I know that this video was not done.
I woke up to this shit like this today. They're perfectly fine. I think this one is doing well too. It's pretty straight, at least the stem. Some of the leaves, if I get in close, are a little like, I don't know, they look sad. It's dangling.
6,000 views in 7 days.
You can see that shit needs a haircut, and this shit needs a haircut too. But this shit took me an hour, and that shit took me an hour too. So I don't feel like spending 2 hours dedicated to this today.
Say Spectrum on
Maybe another
point.
video. Alright, so you can see, this is a week later, and I was sick. That's why my voice sounds like shit.
Wow.
But this motherfucker do not look good. It looks almost dehydrated. So I'm thinking, I was gonna compost it, but I don't know now. Because I done took it out in the light. And in the light, let me get over here.
He said he's technically not showing weed.
I got them turning colors now, so I don't know. If I just want to put this in the compost. We make it.
I was like, oh my God.
I should take this and just water the hell out of it, just so it's good, and then do it again. Because I mean, the other one's thriving. It's perfect. But this one's
He
not.
said that's disrespectful.
So, I think I'm gonna water it. And I'll check back
6,000
tomorrow
fucking views.
or the next day after that with it, and I'll let you know in 1 or 2 days how it's doing. All right. Well, been like 2 days, something like that. Whatever the fuck I told y'all. Let's see behind door number 1. Oh, fucked up. Door number 1. Listen, I'm gonna have to throw that shit into the compost. But
You didn't shock the roots or
I
anything.
know y'all niggas gonna be talking shit. Yes, I can just keep smoking what I already have. This oh so delicious honey backwoods stuff with like 3 grams of that sticky icky. But listen, that shit came Louis when I grew it myself. So I'm gonna take me a couple little nuggets off that motherfucker. And we gonna see if we can smoke that bitch. In a couple days or a couple weeks or some shit when it dry, I'm gonna see if I can smoke it. The rest of it is gonna go into the composter. Some of y'all niggas may not believe that. The next clip after this gonna be the compost, motherfucker. So now y'all can watch me just take this shit down, but I'm gonna do it fast because I'm gonna speed this video up so y'all niggas ain't gotta sit here and watch me because I don't know how long that's gonna take.
He still gonna smoke some of it, he said though. You could tell that blunt is boo-boo. That fat ass blunt, you could tell that shit with some boo-boos. You know he trying to find some bud that's smokable, right? The way he skinned the weed, he trying to find the nuggets he want to smoke. All seed pods. He gonna save the seed pods. Woo! He said, I gotta smoke some of it. He said, I gotta smoke some of this shit, goddamn. He already said he was going to. He said he was gonna smoke some of it. That's why he's showing you, like, I'm about to smoke this. This about to blow right here. That's why he's looking for weed. When he thinks weed. Bedtime. I get it. It's in the back of the truck. Why, you cold?
And it may look like I'm trying to take a lot off of here. I'm not. It's so small. Like, it's very little. So, I'm trying to have enough to at least make a blunt. I think all of this has to be trash, though. And I don't know, there's not too much left. Besides little pieces every now and then.
Is this the goddamn blanket? It feel heavy. Okay.
That is very
of clothes. This that bag of clothes Sierra had.
You see how long it lasts. Shit's sticky. So you can see, I'm not playing. I'm staying here. You see, I'm on the finger. You see, I'm not doing that. It lasts. This was standing at probably like 6 foot 5 inches, something like that. I'm 6'3", and it was just barely taller than me. So, and it was decent for when it was doing good. It was decent. Kind of feel like saving one of these for something. I don't even know what. Like, I don't know. You can save this shit or something. Might do that with the next one. The other one's even sturdier, so I'll probably do that. Whole bag. Whole tree in a bag. Boom. We gotta take extra good care of the other one to make sure that shit do okay. Might as well show y'all that while I'm at it. Cause this one, I mean, look at it.
Said no bud.
Doing great. And like I said, I'm like 6'3". Look at that. It's pretty tough. And this one you can see, like, these are great. Real thick buds on there. This one got them real thick at the top. They're doing decent. That I'm gonna have to put in the composter, but put y'all back up here. I have all of this to go through. I have a lot of doubt, but because I'm gonna say fuck it, because I want to see, like, I want to try my own weed. Like, I've never smoked something I grew.
Oh, so this is first grow.
All of this shit, and we're gonna see how much we have at the end. By the looks of it, it's gonna be like.
She said it's silly.
It might be enough for a backwood. We might not have to roll the blunt. I might roll the backwood. So, I mean, some of these little nuggets are decent. Little, you know, I mean, they're trying.
He clearly has never dried anything before either.
They're trying though. Like, look at that. They have decent color. I mean,
the drying is gonna kill them.
All the way. But it's what you get. If y'all been here for the journey, I've been doing this shit for a while. So
He's saying that I've been doing this for a while, but he ain't ever smoked his own weed.
I need it to just do what it does. It fucks up. So we're gonna try again. I have like 30 seeds in the room. So we're gonna do this again as soon as it's time. Y'all stay updated. If you like the video, let me know. I'm gonna be putting out some Call of Duty videos if y'all fuck with that. Might make a whole new channel for it. I don't know. But might be doing some Call of Duty videos here soon. Maybe some reactions. I'm not sure yet. Just been flopping around on what I like. But I do like telling my story, so of course more stories to come too. But if you like this video, I know it's kind of all over the place. But if you liked it, this is the end. Leave me a like, put a comment on there. Subscribe to
6,000 views, PD, in 7 days.
So, I'm gonna go throw Louis away. Well, put him in the compost in the morning. I might film that. But that and throw that dirt in there too, because might as well. Until then, I catch y'all niggas.
Well, he called us colored.
Well, we did it. Made it back to the farm. And welcome to another vlog update.
I think they had an update,
because it's
though.
harvest.
Yeah, one day ago.
We're back for another vlog update. Fuego, nuestro amor es fuego. The CO2. Y corren las balas. Tu palabra fría. The tents. Tengo miedo, ay, como tengo miedo. The greenhouse. Ella perdiste la gana. And we've been gone for a couple weeks to Spain. So today we get to see all the plant progress together. What's up, my schwales? Spain, by the way, was lit.
On the lemon cherry. Buddy, calculator there.
Not bad. Bad. $18.
Our purpose, our mission, here at Spacimus 2025. We'll save that for next week's upload. This week is all about the grow. But first, here's our winner from last vlog's comment section. Our way of saying thank you for being here and dropping a comment. Thanks again, AC Infinity, and just a reminder, all you have to do is drop a comment on this video for a chance to win on the next vlog. Alright, here we are for another giveaway. This is on the last vlog upload. All we're going to do for this giveaway is anyone who's in the comment section is going to have a chance to win. Alright, so boom, grab the link from the last episode. Anything goes, no duplicates. 1,000. Okay, so here we go. Pick a winner. Boom, huge congratulations to Download Garden 7103. Who else really enjoyed watching this video? I sure as hell did. Much up, brother. Thank you for throwing down the comment. You just won yourself a $100 store credit on AC Infinity. You could use it for things like, you know, the fabric pots if you wanted to.
I smoked a half and an eighth
like that,
in a day.
you'll be able to pick yourself up a pair of those as well. I'm going to find you in the comment section. And huge thanks to AC Infinity for always
So I
supporting
smoked 5/8 today.
Check them out at acinfinity.com and use code HomeGrowTV to save yourself a nice chunk of change at checkout. Let's get back to the episode. Alright, so it's pretty much been since Spain that we've been in here. Good news is we've been looking at the metrics, things look good. Obviously we've been getting photos from GoBro Brian, but we haven't actually seen it ourselves. So let's head into the CO2 and see how everything's doing. If it's alive, if it's thriving, if it's exploding. It's day 31 flower right now, so we know it's going to be interesting in there. So before we go in, here's the new addition. We've used the AC.
My work shoes don't stink.
On each side and added like a closed flap to just better seal our room with the CO2. Oh my god, we're officially out of CO2. Holy, we just hit an emergency right now. We're officially out of CO2, which is not good. It is so low in there. Oh my god, it's only 82. Dude, holy shit, we gotta open this up right now. Not good. This mean everything's dead? I knew I should have a spare bottle here. I mean, we're gonna start cycling here ASAP.
Listen.
The good news is things are looking all right in here.
They're not even wore out. Can you see the soles on these shoes? They was good shoes. They just got fucked up, so I started working in them. They're not wore out.
Everything looked like it got cleared out. They're looking all right, nice and cleaned up in here. But there's no dead plants, so everything's definitely been getting watered. Just look at the landscape in here, bro. It's insane. I've never had a room this packed with just an 18-day bed. It's crazy. Anyway, we're gonna have to come back in here tomorrow when we can get CO2. Well, we are back the next night. It was like 1 a.m. that same evening after I literally ran out of CO2. Good thing was, as you'll see in the pulse review when we go through the metrics in a little bit, it was that evening where it actually ran out. So not a big deal. We switched it out. We did lower the heat and, well, we did lower the lights, started extracting and circulating the air as soon as we noticed that happened until we installed this at about 1 a.m. a few hours before they turned off. Brand new one, set up and good to go. We're here the day after to do our walkthrough that we didn't get to do yesterday because we were in sheer panic. And taking a look, nutrients good, still a little bit left. So I'll probably end up making some before the end of the evening. We got a coffee poured up, trying to cut my hair again, as you can see. We're not here to talk hair, are we?
There you go, PD. He know he need to cut his hair, PD. He heard you. That's some ugly ass weed. I pretty much was just getting the other camper cleaned out with the tools, and I had to fix her damn dog kennel, so if the dogs back there, they can't get out. So I went and bought some shit and put a new fucking hinge and shit on the fence so the dogs can stay locked in.
Again, we've never seen this with the watermelon emoji, but we got our first few toppling buds. Just the size of them is much heavier, bigger than anything I've seen. 32 days of flowers. So CO2, I'm instantly a fan. This is ridiculous, guys. This is 18 days veg.
That shit is fucking ridiculously overgrown.
From side to side over there.
Why do people grow like this?
And these three emojis were in here just kind of give us a baseline. The bud on this, bro. So we should start seeing some purpling coming out here soon.
I'll unblock you when I want to unblock you.
I love you. Everything's looking clean. So good work, Grover Brian, for coming through on day
Persistence to get you nowhere.
It's a good defoliation. It's looking clean in here. God, I love the chirps on the emoji. So we got to set these up here. I love seeing this thing growing in so many different ways. I've been having a few grow it outdoors recently, patio plants. It's ridiculous. The tests are coming out just unbelievable. We're putting it through all types of different environments.
That's a pretty weed if he can make it look like that. Oh, y'all can't see the pretty weed. Hold on, let me rewind.
Watermelon emoji, just
y'all ain't see it.
Baseline, right? Through on
that's some pretty ass bud he about to show.
To give us a good defoliation. It's looking clean here. God, I love the chirps on the emoji. So we got to set these up here. I love seeing this thing growing in so many different ways. I've been having a few
that's some pretty ass weed.
Outdoors recently, patio plants. It's ridiculous. The tests are coming out just unbelievable. We're putting it through all types of different environments. It's the first time in CO2, and I'm not surprised to say she's thriving in here. Again, we threw the watermelon emoji just to kind of give us that baseline, right, of the strain we know and how much bigger she's going to grow now with the CO2. Then we move on to the umami 901s, the 910s, the
she looking thirsty,
the 906, and then the 905. So the one we have the most of is the 901 and the 910, which were two ones that really stood out to me on the last grow. Oh, man, 901A is so good. It's so good, dude. It has that lime acai, delicious. It has a bit of the gelato from acai. Okay, so the 901's looking pretty good. There's one huge chunker here in the middle. Look at this freaking bud, man. This is the 901 number 3. By far our biggest stacker. Unreal. Let's do a quick terp check on this one. So 901A number 3. Yeah, I really, really like that. I need to make sure we have that in clone. I haven't seen something this big in a while, guys. And for it to smell like that, we're getting really nice, like blueberry-esque gelato. There's something in there. I'm wondering if there's that gelato acai in there. But anyway, so far on the 901s, this one right here is really standing out.
That's some tall-ass plants.
So while we're down here, might as well take a look, right? Everything's tagged. These are the 901s. So we have 3 rows of the 901As, all the way through to female 16. Then it moves over to the 910s, the 906s, the 905s, and the raw genetics down there. But so far on our drip lines, guys, and on our nutrients, right, which we'll be talking about in a bit, the new nutrients is crushing it. Oh my God. So everything so far with the where it's worked. You know, without seeing them, this is the longest I've ever gone in any of my grows without actually being inside the grow. You know, we put spinner flower before we went to Spain. We got back, and that's our first time being in, and it's just like, what a pleasant, beautiful surprise to see it. You know, God, and obviously shout out to Grower Brian, who was here, obviously very consistently making sure everything was working. We had everything set from Pulse, but it's a pretty surreal feeling to see like the first, you know, semi-automated grow going on, where we just get to literally enjoy the fruits of the labor here in a little bit.
We halfway there on the likes, people.
So favorite so far, 901A3, and then obviously the watermelon emojis are always going to be one of my favorites. We got 16s and a 910, really thick on a few of them. Totally different aromas, at least on this pheno that I'm smelling right now. I'm almost getting like a body odor. I don't know if that's sour or what that is. Sticky as though. Umami 910's looking really good. Wow. Oh my god, look at that one. Yeah, this one's freaking massive. Frostified, but small on this one. Let's see. 905s and then the 906s over here. And then we get over to these right here. And this is the raw genetics. The one I was really excited about. Two of them. The Zero, which is across the permanent marker. So these three across the back. We're getting some light bleaching I see right here. But the permanent marker cross, it's gotta get a whiff of this sucker. One of these baby buds. That's a delicious permanent marker. I even get a little bit of that deep eye in there too. This is a nice cross of it, man. Wow, number one. And then we have the pink Paloma, and funny enough, on the live yesterday with the Dude Grows, they were really talking on this cut of the cherry Paloma they have from Raw Genetics.
What's up, Val? He's saying this is what I picture Canada looking like. That's fucked up. I'm telling Canada you said that.
Nice buds on the Paloma here, the pink Paloma, looking delicious.
I wouldn't be surprised if Canada ain't watch you say that.
Similar structure, but not as sensitive and looking good overall with this these Paloma crosses. Dude, this Paloma is the real deal. Oh, pink Paloma. So note this in the video, Dakota, you're gonna love this one. Pink Paloma number 4 is really nice. Really candy Skittles. That Z pie, what I like about it, but it has something else in there, which is probably coming from that cherry Paloma. Oh, I love that. What a pleasant surprise. That Z pie box kit was definitely worth it, just smelling those few phenos that we've seen. From the permanent marker and the cherry Paloma. Wow. So far everything looking really good. I'm gonna take a dive through it on the other side, see if we find anything else that's really standing out to us. Obviously it's day 31, so there's still a lot of time left to flower and finish up. You'll see the rest of them coming in the future here in the Seed to Harvest or the studio shots or one of the vlogs. Wow, yeah, this side, on the right side, also a little bit packed. This one's got an interesting structure to me right here. Well, to end the little CO2 tour off, we'll do a little summary as far as tech. We're going to go ahead and raise the lights, which are the Evo 10s. We're going to raise them just a little bit more. As you can see, we already got a few kind of like literally hitting it. We're going to get glasses too for the future, because right now they are set to 9. So the Evo 10s is the first time in my life that we've ever actually got to run them at 10. Well, and that's all because of the CO2. The CO2 we have done through AC Infinity, the lights, the extraction, and the fans, ventilation, and even the intake filter coming in for clean air is all done through AC Infinity. As always, we always have the discount code down below, and we only recommend things that we actually like, trust, and use, like AC Infinity. We were actually customers long before they ever sponsored the channel, and so for us it's an honor to be able to represent AC Infinity, to show it here on the channel, as currently it's crushing its way through our very first CO2 grow from seed to harvest. So we'll be back here inside the CO2. I would assume within a week on the next vlog upload. Things are definitely getting exciting as we get to late flower. I cannot wait to get some of these in the studio. We've definitely found some potential new winners that we're going to be looking at all the way to the end. Some of the 901As, one or two of the 910s, and definitely some of the raw genetics in the back with that new Z Pi cross box that we got. The Zero, which is permanent marker, and then the pink Paloma, both really smelling good and definitely raised my eyebrows so far. We're going to head out of here for now. We're going to go ahead and raise the lights just a little bit. Los aguaceros que no take a little deep dive through the metrics and everything that's kind of happened over the last 2 weeks that we were in Spain and then getting back over the past week. So the time of recording this and pretty much a day or two before actually uploading this episode, we're at day 33 flower, and this is kind of just the overall zone averages, what's going on in this actual moment. What we're going to do, we're going to hop over and see kind of what happened over the last 2 weeks, and we'll dive through the irrigation, but we'll start with the overall metrics as far as the RH, the temp, VPD, and the CO2. This is the Pulse Pro monitor, and we can also look at light and when the light was on and off and see if there's any issues, but we're not going to be looking at that, nor air pressure or dew point. We're just going to take a look at the temps, VPD, RH, and CO2. So the day we left to go to Spain was on March 4th. The day we got back,
He talking shit for a long goddamn time.
6:40 a.m. We woke up hella early, and we are right now driving to go pick up our new grow gal. Let's just put it this way: we got a new family integrant coming to the family today to join us at the farm, Homegrown TV, for many years to come.
Market a little bit better because you're going to leave your car here. And we're going to go to pick up a new member of our family. So to make sure that nobody suspects anything weird of your car, because this one already looks like a gangster car, you better park it good, buddy.
Yeah. So what you bring? Some more than smoke?
Well, I'm pretty sure it is because they're starting to turn my gas off. I came here today, the house was cold. They turned the gas off at the meter, which is against the law, but that means they're fucking with me. I wouldn't be surprised if they the ones who stole the shit out my truck.
12% of THC, Black Lebanon from Super Sativa Seed Club. It's a land race and therefore a little bit low in THC, but the flavor is just so incredible that I think this flower will do very well for the huge doobie without really knocking us off when we're walking in the greenhouse. And then of course, two of our winners, La Bomba and Black Hole. I didn't pick like the most beautiful flowers or anything, nor the biggest. I just took a hand out of the big jar and threw it in the bag for today. But always when people smoke this,
that's how you know you got garbage, when you say I didn't get the pretty weed. I just grabbed a handful.
Good lineup, bro. All right, guys, so we're on our way, and surprise coming very soon. New family.
The Homegrown TV family keeps growing every day.
Here she is. And dude, this is the cutest little thing. You're gonna grow up here, officially 2 months old yesterday, and it is March 25th, 2025. Welcome to the farm, baby girl. I think you're gonna like it here. You got a nice view, we got lots of water, we got birds to look at, fruit to find, but you can't eat the avocados. You know, what we do here, you'll slowly find out. You'll see. It's all done with love. Throw it down in the comments. We don't have a name for her yet. I was thinking she was going to tell us in a few days, but if you have some cool names and ideas, throw it down in the comments and help us name this new little gardener who's only 2 months old.
Let's show all these people watching how the greenhouse is doing in week 4 of veg.
No, they ain't brought the dumpster yet, and they ain't supposed to be able to, they ain't supposed to turn the gas off either. My gas ain't in their name. It's in my name. That's my account.
What are you missing?
Even if it was in their name, they can't turn the gas off.
What do you mean? Before going to the greenhouse, let's swap clothes. Yeah. Whoa, that was fast. What the hell? My doobie transformed.
Bro, look at you, fully ready, outfitted as usual, but this time, for the first time, what type of doobie is that, bro?
I think this will last me just enough for the greenhouse tour, but I might have to roll another one when we go indoor. This is a Black Lebanon of Super Sativa Seed Club, one of the land races that doesn't test that high in THC, but very high in terps. I think this is the perfect, wow, it's like biting an orange peel. So I was here 2 weeks ago, but the last update was basically 4 weeks ago. So basically what the growth that we're going to see now is the progress of 4 weeks.
I know, Valerie. Eyes and nose. I'm about to put some hash oil on the leaf and roll it up with this boof-ass dispensary weed.
Up, like looking for that sun, and it looks pretty much spraying from here. So, wow. This one was from seed. They were just leaves when we left. So in 4 weeks,
The amount of growth on these subjects.
these became full-grown plants. If this was my indoor, and I wanted to do pictures, I would say, bro, we're ready to flower because they have dominant size. But here we're in a different story, so we'll get back to that in a bit.
I'll be up in the club and so it's like, I'll be fucked up for the night, pouring it up and down to the pipe.
And so today, potentially, once we get through the tour, we're going to be setting up some of these trellis nets, guys. These are biodegradable, and we'll talk more about it later, but this is from Grower's House, and it's something else we're testing for the outdoor.
Wow, look at these. Wow. These have exploded with growth. Wow. Wow.
Dude. And we'll dive back in bed by bed, but this is the Cheetah Piss Lands. These are clones of the watermelon emoji, the mojitos, and then of course the Tron has looking parallel. This is probably the only bed that's entirely the same clone.
Okay, first thing I want to ask, what happened with the ventilators? When you have a greenhouse like this, in veg, we don't have any problems. Looks like the plants are growing well. But having accounts, you should always have ventilation in any type of grow. Why? The benefits of having an amazing airflow makes the stems stronger, the branches stronger, so when the flower is going to pack on that stem, it's going to be stronger from the base and it's not going to completely bend over. So for that, and of course, for all the whiteflies, mites, and other pests, they hate winds. They're always looking for a protected space in the shade, covered with leaves,
right,
where there's not a lot of airflow, so they can reproduce and just thrive. But if you put a little bit of ventilation on there, their house is going to become, whoa, moving. Oh, so how are you going to reproduce when you're shaking like that? It's going to make it much more difficult, and just for general vigorous, we need some ventilation.
I lied. My hash oil like a brick from being outside.
We gotta take a look.
I gotta heat it up.
The other thing I kind of noticed right away, all these being clones, you would think they would be uptaking nutrients the exact same way, whereas I see some are a little bit darker green. Right beside it is a little bit of a lighter green.
Look, this one is completely different.
Yeah. It's re-vegging. So it must have started flowering.
Yeah, these must have been in flower a bit more than the others because they have this duck feet, duck toe.
Yeah, the single little leaflet. And maybe that's potentially why it's using less nutrition, whereas everything that's in full veg mode is already kind of yellowing towards the bottom here.
Yeah, also, have an account when we mixed this bed. Of course, we did our very best to mix it as good as possible, but maybe the black soil that we were working with was a bit different here than there.
Right.
Maybe the roots were a bit tangled more from one plant to the other. So still you see some changes in environment, soil, and so also expressions of the plants.
Right. So what do you think of the soil moisture? Like, take a look at it and let's see as far as what was being watered on a daily. Like, there's definitely some good moisture content in here that looks dry on the surface, but as soon as you get in, yeah, and it's nice and moist in there immediately. What do you think of the greenhouse? You're on here, huh? You gotta get you some water.
You also notice that these grew much more than there, and you were already saying that before we were planting. The Koto was like, dude, you put way too much soil here.
It's cold outside. My hash oil cold in the motherfucker.
We're noticing that difference, although here it's more packed, still the plants like exploded.
Good observation, you're right. I didn't even notice that right off the bat.
Because see the foliage, even if you look plant per plant,
yeah,
you can still see there's more ramification, how you say it, like branching out.
Yeah.
And then more leaf growth. Then when we go all the way there,
oh yeah, look at the difference.
Here, the same size, same plant, same clone, is definitely more yellow, not that spread out, didn't stretch that high, and much less leaf. Could it be the soil? I mean, look at the difference.
Right.
There's all the way filled up. Here we got like half.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's not the same. And although they're packed more, here they have more space. They could explode more than the ones there, but they didn't. So probably the soil factor. Maybe it's also, I don't know, I feel the quality of the soil there is also better than here.
Got you. What do you think? Maybe just more cocoa on this end? Yeah, oh yeah, look how light this is.
Yeah.
This is like, whoa, this is a lot of cocoa. We could probably even dump a bag of hummus over here.
Yeah.
Of castings.
Or compost from
the
new pile here.
Even better, yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely do also a little lollipop in here and make it up to here or even here and just fill up with soil. And as long as these plants are in veg and you keep this nice and moist, roots might shoot out after, let's say, 1 week just from the main branch. So if you fill this up, the plant will definitely enjoy it and the roots will just become stronger. Still hand watering?
Still hand watering.
So what's this daycare hour? I'm gonna tell y'all about me taking care of old people.
Ready to go. We just gotta tie in, get the 2,000 liter in, and get our irrigation going ASAP. And then I would say we need to give them a good feed too of our organic nutrient line, which, by the way, guys, in just a little bit here in the episode, we're doing a reveal of what that organic line is, the nutrient brand, because there was a few people that actually guessed it in the last episode.
I saw it in the comments. Some people guessed it, but very few people. But you're gonna find out very soon. I wonder if those nutrients, we can also apply them foliar, spraying, or it's only in the soil. How does it work?
That's a really good question, actually. You know, you would assume it, like, for sure we should be able to foliar spray as well.
Especially in veg. And it also normally absorbs it faster, which these plants are already a little bit in a deficiency. That means that 2 weeks ago, 10 days ago, they already started having a little bit of deficiency. Now we're seeing it. Just to make sure that they absorb it fast, it would be great if you can just foliar spray it, and in 24 hours, those plants are going to be like, BAM!
Why don't we hop over to the next bed, talk a little bit about the genetics are in here, and check the next thing.
These look greener for sure. Wow.
Always been a really easy clone to grow this one right here. You know it really well. This is the watermelon emoji.
Oh, watermelon emoji. Fuck yeah, the champion.
From here all the way till purple stems, which the purple stems we
It's
see.
Mojito.
The Mojito.
That must be the Mojito. That's the plant that we got from you. And she always looks like this, in veg. Totally purple. You would think it's a sulfur deficiency or magnesium deficiency, but it's not.
This is like almost the greenest I would have seen it on this stretch here, but no, it's still just purple. All the new growth coming in purple. Things are looking healthy though up top, and soon we'll start to see that purple growth underneath the leaf. It's crazy. It just starts turning black underneath the leaf and takes over.
Look how much she grew and how similar these all are. These are really close. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plants, all exactly the same, and the line next to it as well is like a bus. And then all of a sudden, it changes a bit here. Why would that be?
Right? I wonder if it's the edge of the bed again. I wonder if it's being at the edge of the greenhouse. It's all Mojito still.
Yeah.
Because our black holes and bombas are up a few
here.
Right?
And not there. Wow, it's so vigorous. It's so green.
So nice in the middle of the bed for sure.
Yeah, and look, they even grew more than the toronjas, and I remember when we were planting them, the toronjas were the biggest one. That's why we put them at the lowest point of the greenhouse, thinking that they were gonna overtake these. But no, wow, this Mojito, fuck it. This is why the Mojito is a champion.
Yeah, look at that leaf, bro.
Wow, must use a lot of nutrients to just build this.
Wow. What do you see for pests there once you rip that leaf off? Anything? She look clean? Can we find?
Oh, I'm happily surprised. I don't find any bug on this, no. I did see some leaves of maybe animals that were chewing it. I don't know if there still are. But in this example, there's no pest at all.
So let's see here. Again, we're starting to see light greening, starting to get light on nitrogen. We definitely need some nutrients here this week. But looking clean indeed, bro. Wow, and then these emojis, bro. One of the easiest strains we've ever grown. Always got these beautiful leaves as well.
They were also, I think, flowering already a little bit because...
And hello, Rebel. How are you doing?
The besides that, they exploded nicely. They have the typical structure of like a pine tree, if I say that correctly.
Yeah.
Like with a high middle base, and then the lower branches are like half of the height of the main branch.
Yeah, and look, she's ready officially. This whole bed is definitely ready for the scrog. You know, it's already hit the level of our top post.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much down
Oof.
through the windows.
That one, we already have to start scrogging, or because we see that these are bigger than the last ones, Dakota told me he wants to give them a little bit more time vegging to make sure we have enough flour to test really well. So we might just chop these down for like 60-70% of their height to give the other ones a little bit more time.
Yeah, like imagine we took this whole big stem off. It would just be a bunch of branches ready to explode out. It would fill out so nice.
Yeah.
And it would give us time to catch up to a few of the beds we'll see here in a sec.
Yeah. And like you don't have to worry if the middle then is open. You can just bend them back to the open spaces in like a week. You know, in a week it will just...
Running like Usain Bolt, swimming if I can't float. We can take a paper, rip it clean slate.
How much time do you think you want to give to the whole greenhouse to start flowering? Will the people see in the next video of the plants flowering or still in veg?
Well, that's a great question. I think once we see the next few beds, we can make the decision to at least make sure we have a few catch up to the size, like the chicken and waffles bed. There's still some of them are not even peeking over the pots yet. So maybe a month veg?
Yeah.
Right?
Well, 1 month?
Maybe. Let's see. I mean, this is quick, but once we step up the nutrition, we get some fans in here, maybe 3 weeks is more than enough.
Guys, we need your help. Let us know. What do you think? Should we flower now? Should we flower in 2 weeks and 4 weeks? Let us know in the comments because this is just an experiment and we're just having fun here. Cheetah Piss from Ridgeline Farms.
Here it is. Yeah, so this is the entire Cheetah Piss Lance cross, which is now called the Ridge Lion.
Ridge Lion. That's a nice name.
Right? So the Ridge Lion, I believe, is also launched officially available on Tangled Roots. It's supposed to be a little bit more resistant when it comes to molds, and it's supposed to be giving us everything we love from the Lance Terps. We've seen some of the clones already flower out in that little test area.
Whoa.
Bed is packed, and we're definitely seeing some that are already really hungry. These are going to be heavy feeders for sure.
Yeah, they're also packed really big. I feel like they don't have that much space. Look, comparing it, you know, with the other ones that we just saw.
True.
They're gonna need some trimming. But the good thing is you have a scrub in there.
Alright, so remember when you asked here, you're like, well, we must have lost some seedlings, which is normal, right? Some are going to make it, some won't. In this next bed, this is like the only seedling I think we lost, like 1 or 2 maybe on this whole run.
I thought we were going to miss like 30%. This soil was not even tested. We just took some random black soil and we only lost 1.
This next bed here, this is pretty much all the Lance. But then there's a few, the ridgeline runs across to Lance.
You also planted these much later, right? This was the bed that you kept open first?
Yeah.
Because they're all so much smaller. Why
These
is that?
ones were the later clones, and then these clones had already been ready for like a week or 2 before.
Yeah.
So same strain, just different time. Overall though, it's looking good.
Yeah. Like this one popped up really nice. This one is really nice.
I think these are some of the purple Lance, see like the plants, it's plants.
Oh, yeah. Plant Z. And then this one, and these are just also very beautiful.
We should be getting some purple GMO Lance smelling up in this, dude.
We're halfway. I think we need some water, and let's continue the break. Oh, sorry, let's continue the tour. I mean, well, I think the Black Lebanon is doing its job.
What's up, buddy? Good work. Bien hecho. En general. Todo muy bien. So for the people, let us know what happened over the last 2 weeks. What were you feeding? What were you spraying? How was everything?
Aquí tenemos 8 camas del invernadero en el momento. Hemos estado en el momento regando día por medio. Hemos estado fumigando las últimas semanas, pues obviamente casi todos los días. Variamos siempre obviamente en cada fumigación como de productos, echando muchas bacterias fumigando. Así siempre estar muy pendiente también de las plantas en general, entendiendo siempre como la planta desde la vista.
So the whole greenhouse entirely, how much water would it get at once?
400 litros día por medio o casi diario.
Has there been any bed at all that's been difficult, troubling, or slow? ¿Alguna cama que ha sido más lento, algunas dificultades o algo? Which bed is this, Brian? ¿Qué tenemos acá?
Tenemos la chicken and waffle, sí las tenemos un poquito pues como más quedadas en general.
Q, when you see these signs, what's your mind telling you right now?
The soil, I think it's a little bit too rocky. Maybe something went wrong there. But also, I think the start off right at the germination stage, something must have gone wrong there. Like the roots were maybe not well developed and they got stunned from the beginning. So they just need a couple of weeks to really recover and bounce back from that. In a commercial grow, I think they would throw this out and just, put the next clone or whatever they have next ready. But in our case, you really wanted to see the chicken and waffles, so you were like, we're just gonna plant them anyway and see if some survive.
Right. Yeah.
Some will survive. Just they're bouncing back.
Yeah. Like these ones look perfect over here.
Yeah. And then also the soil was probably not ideal. Look, we can just find I don't know if this was with concrete. Yeah, I see this looks more like concrete, cement. That maybe was mixed with the soil. We see some parts of the road. So maybe the soil that then we finally put it in wasn't also ideal to make them explode and bounce back fast. So those two factors is what's playing here.
Yeah, I think so. We'll continue the tour because these beds do get crazier and crazier. Like we're already seeing some big ones down here. We were down at the
bed number 5 we were going to do now.
That's right, bed number 5, Mr. Q. So this is probably one of the most expensive seed packs we've purchased in a good minute.
And that hurts because we already buy so many seeds, right?
Yeah, dude. So these were regular. They were expensive as heck. They were regular seeds. This is Schwale, the guava papayas, and the BOPs, the banana orange pineapples.
This is basically Santi's bet, the hash maker.
Exactly.
It's like his recommendation. He's like, you gotta try this Schwale. I want to see how it does. We're gonna put some macro lenses on it to see how those trichome heads really look like. But
God, you're seeing some really healthy ones. You know how I love that number 22 when I'm pheno hunting. So this guava papaya, number 22. Funny enough, we already had it started in veg because it was just so healthy. And look at her now, Q. The cone of her is huge.
It's might be the healthiest plant of the bed, or at least in the top 5.
Right, for sure. These are all from clone. We popped from seed, grew next to the house. Found out what sex was what.
Yeah, sexed. Yeah, of course.
And so these
they're all female, but not selected yet on the female.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do here in this bed. Pheno hunting.
And so this is cool. The nets are already here. We'll cut one of these open in a sec, stretch it open, and see if it's perfect for the size. And it just might be. It's like we designed the beds for them.
Wow. Biodegradable netting. Nice.
What's up, Nicole?
We got that from Grover's House. And another thing that we're going to be testing from their product line.
Grover's House has everything, right?
Yeah.
Everything for your home grow or commercial grow as well.
And you know, we got that code now too set up, right?
Oh, right here.
There it is. So anything you guys need from Grover's House, the nets, any of the cloning stuff, all that other stuff we've been getting, whether it's the RO system, and maybe soon new dehumidifiers, that's all from Grover's House. If I'm not mistaken, oh yeah, Q, look, the rest of this bed is filled with some of our winners, like Lemon Bang Bang, and like Black Hole should be in here.
Oh, yeah. This looks like Black Hole. It is Black Hole. Recognize her. Oh, no, I was thinking I'm smoking her, but no, this is Black Lebanon. The Black Hole is in the office, but I brought some Black Hole for you to try as well, just so you remember those terps.
Oh, it's been so long. Heck yeah, I can't wait to smoke that. And look at that, because that's literally the same clone. It's been out from years. One of our first winners from Robin Hood Seeds. Just a killer. I don't think we're ever going to let go of this clone. It's just vigorous. It's crazy.
It's just fast. Very fast. Good producer. Looks like here it's pretty crowded, but it's Black Hole. She stretches out nice and high, so I think we're going to be good with the stroke nets.
Yeah, and it got crowded because there was just a few other winners that I love, and I needed to squeeze in like yikes and
yeah, they're actually already flowering there. We're not getting them in anyway. I really want to see how they do in this bed.
Yeah. Okay, so this whole bed here, the first half is Soulfire, all from seed, and then the front of the bed is Battle Royale.
Oof. Those look much greener than these.
Right?
Yeah.
They do.
Wow.
These first ones over here, and you can already see some similar structure. This is the Trike Beast. So we got like 2 or 3 packs of Trike Beast all right here, and it's supposed to be like a really fast flowering. Like he's seen some 42 dayers, some 36 dayers. That's what we're really going to test, and could be really good for outdoor.
Yeah.
But clearly, they want some nutrients now, huh?
It also looks like there's some endicime there, which definitely makes me believe that this is a fast flowering plant.
Right. all kind of similar growth structure, the heights.
Yeah, they're like very symmetric as well. Like when you look from there at the top, they're like all very similar. Like they have this cross shape.
Yeah, jagged little razor blade edges. Then the next one over to it should be the Barf Breath, and this is a Don Mega cross. Yeah, it starts here, the BB, the Barf Breath.
I say rebels sell foot pics on OnlyFans for a living.
Similar looking. They're asking for some nutrients, that's for sure.
Yeah, the genetic looks pretty stable. They all look very similar.
Right?
Yeah.
And then I think there's only 5. These ones here are 6 or some anniversary cake. So this was the 10-year anniversary of Soulfire. And it's like a blueberry cheesecake cross to something delicious. I'll put it right here. Anniversary cake. That was a freebie when we ordered the
You say dead ass plants.
These look nice. This one is actually the biggest one of the beds. Yeah, like in height, definitely. Has some good branching there going on as well.
This right here.
These look nice.
All Battle Royale, dude.
Of Copycat Genetics?
The Copycat exclusive for the Battle of the Breeders. It was so good in the indoor, we decided, fuck, we're popping another 50 of them.
It just keeps bringing that fire, buddy.
Yeah, dude.
So they all have this huge main stem, but not that much branching out. But they're all like this.
Yeah. They grow tall. They're definitely stretchers from the ones we've seen in flower. They look like they're handling nutrition really good.
Yeah.
You know, definitely
vigorous
and nice, dude. So Battle Royale, I got my eyes on this one right here. This thing's looking beautiful.
Yeah. Well, I always like to compare them in the same beds with other plants because the soil is going to be the most similar. They're going to be from the same age, more or less. And it looks like these are doing very well, and they're standing next to some genetics. So this is a difficult bet, hard bet to win as a breeder. Well, I just saw we were at the last bet, so I kind of want to finish this.
What's going on, son?
It's like the greenhouse joint, like I told you. I didn't share this joint with anyone. I didn't pass it once. And I'm still feeling great. I can still know what I'm talking about, or maybe not.
These are only grands.
Because a few of these ladies, you've already grown. Actually, let's just start with these, because you've grown these. You took amazing pictures of these, bro.
Oh, the Seedsman collection?
That's right.
Oh, man, that's an amazing batch.
Yeah, so the whole Seedsman collection, which, by the way, dude, look how healthy all this stuff is here compared to, you know, everything else, which is also looking good.
And this was planted the last, so this should be like the smallest one. Wow, the whole batch, not just the seedman.
Now, you know who Off Top is, right?
Is looking perfect. I wish all of them were like that.
That's right, yeah, dude. And so we're starting off, we have the guava root.
Mike said, Auntie don't knows me, Paul.
So frosty too. When you brought that.
That's Michael, Val.
By the way, they look so good. So they're healthy, off to a perfect start on the Gorilla Runs, and then these ones here, I think, are also the Gorilla Runs. That's right. So Gorilla Runs and Guava Root GMO are the two that we got from the new Seedsman collection.
Yeah, they look very stable, and I recognize them. And actually, I could recognize that this is the Guava GMO. Looking at the leaves, they're very different than these, and I could recognize that from the indoor. Yeah.
So right here,
these are weird.
Really weird, dude. I was excited to grow these out. These are all mutant plants. This is from Shadowborn Genetics, a grower you may remember with on Instagram. Awesome breeder, working with mutant plants and different stuff.
Yeah, these are from seeds.
Yeah.
Because I can still see the leaflets here, but they all have this mutation. Like 100% of those seeds. That's crazy.
It says like, yeah, 98% of them. And it's a blueberry vintage to a banana something. Here's the full lineage. And like 99 of them did. We popped, I think, almost 20. And there was like 1 or 2 that would look normal. But the rest of them all came up with this like fern looking.
That's the freak show.
Fern style mutant leaf. So
that's the freak show.
That he does. He doesn't just breed mutants. He has some other cool stuff as well, like this Pungent Punch. So these 3 right here are Pungent Punch. They're also from Shadowborn Genetics.
I don't know if there's something that you look at, but when I see these seedlings that are so healthy, and when I look at those bottom leaves,
Did he really have duck foot? That was freak show. That ain't duck foot.
Like I can give you an example. Here, the one from Seedsman, for example. Look here. You see that little round part? That is still, like the very first leaflet when the seedling opens, and you have the first two little leaves here. So that shows that this plant, that grew.
Wow, that's a hand making a heart.
Was just so healthy that it didn't even need
hands
1
making a
gram
heart.
or milligram of nutrients from the plant itself, but it had everything in the soil. So oh, bro.
Yeah.
And this is the
So
soil.
remembering now too, this is the supercharged bed. So
That explains everything.
I know, I was really.
Yes, you can. They show up on my screen. They show up on everybody's screen.
Ridiculously more vigorous green than everything else, which looks nice. And then it hit me. I was like, bro.
I see him. I ain't got no iPhone. I see it on both my
It
phones.
costs 10 times more to make a bed like this than the other one, but feels like it's so worth it.
Yeah, now that we see it, that's what we wanted to see. It looks like we're going to definitely start amending the other beds with at least some of the castings, layer by layer. We'll add some more stuff on, but what a difference.
That is great. Oh my God, that is crazy that we see that. It came to me while I was explaining it, while I was thinking about those little leaflets. I was saying, oh, that means this, that means that the plant is everything. And I was like, it comes from the soil. And I was like, why is it so different? And it all made sense.
Yeah, it hit me too. I was going to summarize with it, but I was just like, there it is. There's our answer. So to finish off the community section here, Q, this is the first time we got our brother Wallapini in the bed.
Oh,
this is his Yoda prom. I believe we did 5 Yoda proms. YP, Yoda prom, Wallapini. So looking really good. There's going to be 5 beautiful Yoda proms.
They look very similar, these two, and there as well.
Oh, damn. You can't see it, huh, Val?
Nice lowriders with big leaves.
Yeah. Big time.
You got an old ass phone.
Branching out here. Oh, no, there they are. Oh, but that one definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one not. This one is like the Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Just the main stem with a little bit of branching. But then that one branched out.
But that's crazy that she can't see it through YouTube. That's crazy.
It's going to be 5 inches. Nice, dude. Then the rest of this bed is going to be some fun, awesome new stuff from Greenhouse Seeds, bro. So starts off with the Super Lemon Haze GMO cross, which is probably going to be the longest flowering strain we have in the greenhouse, I would guess.
Oof, and they look more sativa.
Yeah, these 9 back here, I believe, are Milky Dreams from the Battle of the Breeders. So 9 Milky Dreams look in parallel, just beautiful, huge, healthy, and happy. And then I think we got 3 of the King's Tart. So 3 King's Tart.
Val said, dang it.
Friction.
Because Teddy came in.
Here. So I think we got, I don't know, another 4 or 5 Pulp Frictions. And then the rest are those Super Lemon Haze GMOs.
It's a nice stroll in the greenhouse with you guys, I have to say.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you for giving me this amazing tour, Dakota, and giving us this update. What do you think up to now? Has it been successful?
I will say that's a hell of a built greenhouse. They built the shit out that motherfucker.
Everything I was hoping for and more. And look at all the stuff we're already learning. From like the amendment difference from here, just looking down, you can see the difference. We can see the difference already of some of the harder feeders and the bed quality or the amount of soil even from all the way down below. So we're already learning things. We're only 30 days into veg. So
30 days outside. Y'all need your ass whooped in a tropical fucking climate.
Here in the greenhouse. How much longer should we veg it? I think today's probably a good time to throw in the scrog net no matter what.
Yeah, let's throw it on.
Do some toppings. Let's stretch it out and see on that. But let us know after you guys see it. You guys want to see some bigger plants, or do you want to see us get in the flower right away and just start pheno hunting?
Yeah, that's a good question because we always want more weeds, but is it really necessary? I also want to see it go to flower, buddy.
Right.
But I understand the chicken and waffles is not ready yet, so we're kind of with a dilemma here. What shall we do, guys?
All right, Brian, the time has come. Cheers. So we're gonna chop them down, but before we do, I'll show you really quick how big they got. They got huge, bro. Look at this. This is definitely the biggest trees we've ever had, huh? That's más grande que Oceania? Yeah, by far, dude. Look how freaking big these are.
And they chopping those down. Why? Make this make sense.
huge, bro. The stem, which is now a tree trunk, and the root is the size of some full-on stems. Go to the compost. First load in a minute. Bro, I can't believe it, but I got beat up by a bee. Let's see. Oh, bro. Oh, yeah, there it is, dude. Oh, no. Alright, that's it for Brian. He's gotta go home. He's got beat up by a bee. And it reminded me of the time I got bit by ants. Well, that's it. We finished this up for the day. Muy bien, Brian. We're set. It's time to shower and continue the work day. Oh, it's been a minute. Here we are back in the tent room. Everything's been getting auto-irrigated. Same thing as the CO2 with the pulse. Some changes had to be done last minute in the 4x8, but part of me is nervous, part of me is excited. I have no idea what we're going to see in here. So the 2x4 is the RS11 Cross the Super Lemon Haze. Wow! What a nice surprise. Wow. Everything looking gorgeous in here. So we got the Evo 3 and the AI controller. It's set to 3. See our CO2 levels are high, which make me think we have some spillover from the other room where we have the holes and the lines coming in. So they're definitely getting a little added benefit from that CO2. And wow, look at this, dude. Huge. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 phenos in here. So the Super Lemon Haze, RS11 crosses. Looks like time to bring them out into the studio. I'm just really happy the way everything's looking right now, and especially in this 2x4. We'll bring the monitors up a little bit. Huge fan of these, really healthy green. Can't wait to go into the Super Lemon Haze cross. So we're going to get them into the studio, do a topping on the tall ones, probably a lollipop defoliation, and I would say like kick them in a flower within the next day or two, let them recover, and then kick them right into flower. What other notes? The nutrients doing really well. So can't wait to actually start talking about them again. This is not the organic, this is the salts from the new company, and looking healthy. CO2 is looking really healthy with the organics, tents are looking really healthy with the salts. But anyway, let's get into the studio.
Running like Usain Bolt, swimming if I can't float. We can take the paper, rip it clean slate. Here we go, dropping like Geronimo. Pop, drop again, flows, boats till we bubble up. Undercover, game low.
Alright, defoliated. Back in the tent, we ended up getting rid of number 3. Now, we're gonna go ahead and scraw, dude. I said freaking, let's just do it.
Running like Usain Bolt, running like Usain Bolt.
So, there we go. That's the first scraw we've set up in a good while. Not perfect, it definitely wasn't planned from the beginning, but she's set up, and then we'll start training her out. At least we'll know.
That's some ridiculous shit.
Going into flower. Looks like a total mess right now. All these bottom ones that I left on, these are all clones. I just left them on so we can get the clones here in a few days. Those will all be disappearing anyway. And then we'll have a nice little canopy going on. There it is. We're going to see.
So why wouldn't you take clones from all the shit you just cut off them plants?
Rest up. Quick note. We get these greenhouse seed company beans from Seedsman. It's my go-to seed bank because of its big selection of breeders, and they have great international shipping.
I've known them for literally decades.
And that means me and all my grow bros around the world are covered.
They've got a huge selection. They stand behind their product.
For anyone looking to test some of the cultivars we've grown here on the channel, check out Seedsman. And make sure to use code HomeGrowTV to save some dough and help support the channel while you're at it. Much love, and let's get back to the episode. Okay, what's up, my schwales? Alright, so here's the 4x8, and potentially really is the only tent where we definitely came back to some issues. So let's talk about it. Okay, so here we are in the 4x8. This is everything we have from Schwale with 6 phenos of each of the BOP and the Guela papayas. So this already looks much better than the day we came home. We'll show you everything that happened in the pulse. It was pretty obvious what was going on when we got back, but we came home to
ain't nobody talking.
Undergrown, tiny, yellowing clones. So immediately we took a look at the metrics. We looked at everything pulse.
I make my seeds.
THV monitor. We looked at the soil monitor. Everything irrigation was automated.
All the seeds I get, I made or came off the plants that I grew.
The 2x4 and the Super Lemon Haze RS11 cross, and those are looking perfect. Whereas when I opened this up, we had some major issues. The BPD, as soon as I looked at it, it was just super high. It was really hot in here. It was super dry in here, and for veg, the BPD was like 1.6, hitting 2, which is like way, way, way too much. Basically, the clones were super stressed out and just not able to thrive and grow. So what I'm going to do,
if I'm not growing my seeds, I'll buy clones of certain strands that I want to grow.
At least one of them, I think.
Or I get clones for free most of the
Take off
time.
the yellowing leaves, and they're already much better than what they looked like when I first got back.
Thank you.
For the last couple, but we only had installed the bucket company for everything irrigation. We had all the lines and the drippers.
This motherfucker got every broke goddamn technique there is.
But as soon as I turned it on, there was leaks everywhere. It was shooting everywhere. Just the quality of the plastic really sucked. So yeah, so far, oh, look at that leak, bro. It's, yeah. That thing is fucking also leaking out. This is crazy, bro. There's just leaks everywhere with this hose system, bro. It's crazy.
Somebody did something wrong.
I don't know if we're ever going to be recommending the bucket company again. I mean, we're using the bases for the drainage. Even this is something I don't fully trust. I want to get switched out right away. You live and you learn, I guess, and we've definitely learned that using an irrigation system like this Fluoroflex compared to the bucket company was night and day. Like, literally, there was water shooting everywhere with those plastic fixtures. The quality just was not good. So we ended up ditching the bucket company. Within 2 hours, we had everything switched out to Fluoroflex. The same half-gallon per hour drippers, 2 per plant, and good thing we had a lot of extras sitting around, thank God. So that's why we buy everything at the beginning before we genuinely recommend anything or get affiliate codes set up for certain things. The bucket company and Fluoroflex were 2 that we're testing side by side just to see. We didn't even get to doing anything irrigation with the bucket company because it wasn't for me, guys. It's not for me.
They do some ridiculous shit to some plants, boy.
Everything defoliated, lollipopped, some even topped. Everything BOP, little papaya. Give them a few days to rest, recuperate, and we gotta kick right over into flower. Really excited to see what wash-specific genetics actually do. Again, weren't cheap, they're for a specific niche. Not everyone's looking to throw their indoor flowers into ice.
Where you go, son?
If you are, this is one of the ones that you might be wanting to look into test, but don't take my word for it, we haven't got the flower yet, that's what we're about to do. So I'm really excited to do that. Get these in the flowers. Simultaneously, we have Santi from Roz in Bogota, Midaseft, growing them out at his place too, doing a double pheno hunt from his place to my place, and then obviously a full bed in the outdoor. Really, really excited to see. Hopefully find legitimately a really good return, good washer, and something that we want to keep for the long run to make this whole process worth it. But it's nice to see all the yellow out of here, everything cleaned up. They're going to be looking nice and full here within just a few days and ready for flowers. So let's take a look at the Pulse dashboard and see what it was that had these slow and stunted and yellowing out. Let's take a quick dive through the pulse and see what happened and the metrics as far as the 4x8 with the Schwales.
Hey, I'm not quacking or whacking or nothing. I don't give a fuck about what you smoking. I want duck sauce with my Chinese food. I don't want that shit in my blunt food. I don't think that shit do shit. I really think it's science fiction. It's just got a fucking name on it. That don't mean that I really fucking want it. I want shit like OG Kush. I want that tree bush. I don't see nobody growing no motherfucking duck footwork fucking growing it. I see about an ape on a tree. That's some shit that I don't wanna see. I never seen anything we produce from it. Everything I think about it, they can run about it. It's sick that they put so much energy behind it. Nobody ever stood it. You cannot find it in a dispensary on the streets. It's nowhere. If it was some special shit, it'd be everywhere. Act like I don't know, act like you don't care. But we know what the fucking truth is, and that's not fair. Stare as the individuals keep producing this shit and keep on posting about it. I doubt they don't even smoke real trees, cause this shit that they smoke is a booth. Nah, they wanna open up to tell the fucking truth. I don't wanna do what the fuck the motherfuckers fucking do. Fuck the motherfucking duck foot. I got 2 feet and they don't look like a fucking duck. They out of luck if they think that they gonna believe that that shit is worth growing. That shit is a motherfucking deceiving thing. In any way that I can make you understand, I know that that shit is not for the average man. It's a mentality. The think they got some shit that everybody wanna have and they will please. Whack, 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 whack. That's some bullshit. Whack, 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 whack. That's some bullshit. I got a 3-leaf, but it's not curly. I know that this shit comes real fucking early. It can harvest and bloom in about 6 or 7 weeks. It smokes real good, but it's not a duck feet or foot, whatever they took to get you to understand. It's a different strand. Hey, I'm not quacking or whacking or nothing. I don't give a fuck about what you smoking. I want duck sauce with my Chinese food. I don't want that shit in my blunt food. I don't think that shit do shit. I really think it's science fiction. It's just got a fucking name on it. That don't mean that I really fucking want it. I want shit like OG Kush. I want that tree bush. I don't see nobody growing no motherfucking duck footwork fucking growing it. I see about an ape on a tree. That's got some shit that I don't wanna be. I never seen anything we produce from it. Everything I think about it make me wanna vomit. Sick that they put so much energy behind it. Nobody ever stood it. You cannot find it in a dispensary on the streets. It's nowhere. If it was some special shit, it'd be everywhere. Act like I don't know, act like you don't care. But we know what the fuck the truth is, and that's not fair. Stare at the individuals keep producing this shit and keep on posting about it. I doubt they don't even smoke real trees, cause this shit that they smoke is a booth. Nah, they wanna open up to tell the fucking truth. I don't wanna do what the fuck the motherfuckers fucking do. Fuck the motherfucking duck foot. I got 2 feet and they don't look like a fucking duck. They out of luck and they think that they gonna believe that shit is worth growing. That shit is a motherfucking deceiving thing. In any way that I can make you understand. I know that shit is not for the average man. It's a mentality. They think they got some shit that everybody wanna have and they grow please. That's a quack quack. Quack quack. That's some bullshit. Quack quack. Quack quack. That's some bullshit. I got a 3-leaf, but it's not curly. I know that this shit comes real fucking early. It can harvest and bloom in about 6 or 7 weeks. It smokes real good, but it's not a duck feet or foot, whatever it took to get you to understand. It's a different strand.
I think it's time for me to end this life. I'm so high.